All right, let's punch it. Hey, folks, welcome back. As always, I'm Fritz. Unlike always, today is a bit of a special stream. Instead of being the normal stream that I do, where I just do single decks, I made a lot of decks this year, if that's not obvious. So this is basically one last stream in remembrance of all the decks of this year. I'm just going to start right into it, and then I'll give commentary on the decks as I play them. My plan is to play one game with every single deck that I made last year, and then I will delete the deck, like the thumbnail says, Viking Funeral. So feel free to jump in, join me on this little trip down memory lane. I think it's probably kind of worth noting that most of the time, and this is not always true, I don't update decks when new sets roll around. Most of the time, I'm usually just making new decks all the time, followed by the Great Purge. Yep, it's the Great Purge. So, first up, Grolnok the Omnivore, aka Frog Tribal, aka Frog Fractions. It is self-mill land control, basically. And I am going to mulligan this opening hand because it only has 2 lands in it, even though otherwise it would be quite good. I'll keep this. It's not the most powerful deck, but Grolnok was from... what's the name of the wedding set? Why am I not remembering it? Let's do Hinterland Harbor turn 1. Grolnok was Midnight... Is it Midnight Hunt? I'm blanking on the set name, I'm sorry. But it ended up being a fairly interesting deck, really, all things considered. I wouldn't say it's like, oh man, like 10 out of 10. Sure do love it. But one of my friends actually made a Grolnok the Omnivore deck, and then ended up almost making it into like a real EDH deck. Like, just because he likes Grolnok so much. Oh, that's gotta be obnoxious. Can't play anything until next turn. Let's do non-land. Slogark the Overslime. No, are you not? Are you from Ikoria? Or are you from... I don't know what site you're from. It's been a while. But yeah, this is basically a weird frog mill list. It's probably one of the earlier decks I made in the year. I didn't spend too much time tweaking it myself. So it's probably also one of the... Let's go grab Guardian Project, probably. It's probably one of the weaker decks in this list, and it's going to be absolutely hammered if my opponent finishes setting up. Let's do frogs. No attacks, and then I'll chump with Narcomoebia. But it was one of the earlier decks. Grolnok ended up being kind of fun. Like, my friend has a decent deck with him. I'm not very good with Grolnok, though. And this list is definitely far, far underperforming compared to a lot of the other ones. What is this Ishin deck trying to do? I don't like how much mana they're ramping. There's the other 2 Urza's lands. That's a cool combo. I am simply not going to take the 3 damage. I would simply eat the snail. Rubber the rich. Okay. That's suboptimal. Where's all my self-mill? So again, this is also a much smaller pool of cards, right? It is Historic Brawl, but it's all of the Historic Brawl, like, prehistoric Brawl. They spell lands and cast spells. With croak counters on them. Rabble Rousin. Rabble status. Roused. That's a good use of Urza's Construct, though. I like that. I haven't seen that before yet. I don't think I'm going to win this game. This is definitely one of the much weaker... Oh, that Velcomus might just close this out on its own. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. That's only... Well, let's just block that so we don't take another 5. Shouldn't that have... Did that whiff twice? That's a little surprising. I don't love anything I have here. I'm going to play Guardian Project now, just because. And then I guess I'll just attack with Grolnok so I can get some cards in my graveyard. Cast Bookworm in like 2 turns. The strongest... Listen, I've seen the Rusko list. I'll do that at some point. I've been playing that Rusko list for the last week, and what I've learned is that that deck is terrifying. But sure, I'm up for that. I might get my ass kicked, but I'll try it. Let me see. So there's a deck that I do have in mind. I don't think it'll win, but yep. What cards did you just steal? Oh, come on. Mirror Hall Mimic would have been a good recovery card here. Okay, I think that I'm likely to just get hosed here by Mishra by Gix on next turn. So you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Let me get the passage. Wait, hold up. Shouldn't there have been more? Yeah, there were. You're still salty over Niambi? Hey, look on the bright side. You basically single-handedly got a card nerfed. I think that's a pretty impressive achievement, all things considered. I think this game is likely to end next turn, so let's do... What do I got? Bark Channel. Neither of those really do too much for me. Let's see if I can find this. Now I'm starting to pull all my mill support, but that's still probably game. Maybe I should have just gotten this first. Let's go grab another green land. Oh. You know what? So I have a couple decks that I kind of like. I'm good to do a match. I'm good to do a match with one of those. I think that might be game. Mostly on account of the 30 or so life that I'm going to lose off Mishra. Alright, so Grolnok. Actually, I'm going to get rid of... These are just probably Brawl decks, so I'm going to get rid of these real quick. And Grolnok, thank you for your service. Goodbye. Welcome New Year. Okay, you want to play against one of my... Let's see. Are you online? Do I have you as a friend? Or if you just want to put your name in chat. I have a couple... I've got a couple fun decks that I don't think they'd actually pose much of a challenge, but I can do 1, 2, or 3 games if you want to just drop it in the chat. Let's see. We can this is less Viking funeral and more Viking execution. We'll do a couple of them. Oh, I have the cursed Niambi deck. Sure. While you do that, I'm going to do one more game with another Just because I don't want this. Nope, I don't want to do jump in. I want to do... Oh, man. I have to... Maybe I'll delete decks in, like, sets of 5. So, let's do this one. Wolves. You're in now? Alright, here. No, wait, I don't want to exit the game. I just want to... I'm sorry, Yarok. We'll do another game in a second. Alright. Send me another challenge. I have 2 or 3 decks that I will play. Yeah, the chat delay. Hopefully it's only about 10 seconds right now. I've tweaked everything, so that should be how it is actively working. But always room for more stuff. Let's see. Mine should be blasted American. I will just go. I'll pin it. There we go. Chat delay is absurd. Number should be posted. Just post yours, and then I will do the next one. I have 2 or 3 decks that I think would be fun. Friend request sent? Awesome. Let's see if I actually received it. Here, just give me your code, and I'll send a direct challenge. It's classic Wizards matchmaking. I don't want things to go too slowly. Let me see if I can... 2 invalid cards. No, I want to do friendly brawl. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's... Alright, here. Friendly brawl, coin flip. I'm not going to do Rusko. Rusko's the deck that I'm going to talk about next year. So let's do a couple of these. Let's do the Dragon Casino. Actually, let's do Slimefoot. Slimefoot has a slightly better chance of not bricking. Sent out that challenge. So I guess I can talk about this deck while I wait for that challenge to be accepted. Slimefoot is one of the Alchemy Commanders from the Dominaria United set. They're one of my favorite cards because they have a really good solid spellbook, and they've got a lot of solid synergy with it. Do I think that's enough to beat Rusko? No. No, I don't. But it is one of my favorite decks from the set. So. Oh. There were a lot of really good. All the Alchemy Commanders for that actually ended up... Well, that's not true. Tiana ended up being terrible, but I think 4 out of the 5 of those I ended up really liking, because we've got them all right here. Rizug is just fun. Niambi was very, very good for a short period of time, and then, thanks to literally the person I'm about to play against, who found that combo, that deck is now completely dead because they nerfed it. Tiana is terrible. It's red, white vehicle support, and it's like, okay, I get it. You wanted to print more vehicle support, but, like, please don't. Let me see if I can. I kind of hate this matchmaking sometimes. Red-white vehicle support did not end up being, like, anywhere near as impactful. Like, it's just not there yet. Maybe at some point it'll get there, But until that day, who did we have in Dominaria United Alchemy? We had a couple neat, I think it was all neat ones. Oh, Arvid's the one I forgot about. Arvid was, in many ways, the most underwhelming. Not because he's, like, terrible, but because of these cards, of the ones I had expected. I might have to restart my client as well in a second, just because it doesn't seem to be letting me send challenges. Arvid was, like, the least good relative to how good I thought he would be, / like, hoped in my heart of hearts he would be, I think is the accurate way to put it. I'm going to restart my client real quick because it seems to think that I'm offline now. So give it just 1 second. A little bit of early scuff. Hopefully that doesn't set the tone for the rest of the stream. Arvid was... Tiana, I expected to be bad, and they were bad. Arvid, I was like, maybe this will be kind of good, and it was okay, but it wasn't great. Let's try this again. Friendly Brawl. Can have one last execution for my poor Slimefoot deck. Challenge should be resent at this point. Alright, here we go. So this was one of my proudest decks of the year, actually. I haven't tuned it, but I actually did get a little... one of the tourney wins with this one. And unlike my other tourney win of the year, I don't think it was pure luck. So, I'm going to keep this. I expect everyone to be a good and noble sport and not look at my hand. Let's see what we got here. I think that's probably the right choice, but we'll see if I end up getting punished for that. It's gonna be interesting. Are you kidding me? They got Magistrate. I hate my luck. Let's see if there's Wash Away. Or the Fading, or any of the other stuff. Ooh, turn 3 Resco. That's unfortunate. None of these are fantastic. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this. Roscoe's just such a terrifying deck to play into. Alright. River Swamp or Forest. Do I have a 4-drop? No, let's go see if I can find one, though. I would say the one bright side in certain situations to Slimefoot, and the reason he occasionally has a positive matchup in some situations, is because it can generate enough cards. Now, in this case, what's about to happen is that because I don't have enough mana, Midnight Clock is going to tick off and refill the hand. But if there was going to be a window to interrupt this deck... Game! Oh, I did not mean to tap mana like that. Alright, but I tapped it poorly, so I suffer the consequences. Let's go grab another swamp. At this point, because of how this game is just going to pace out, I'm going to run out of juice very shortly. The hope was to get Break Expectations off, kill the Murder out of hand. But honestly, even the Magistrate Scepter is going to be kind of a problem in this matchup. Just because they're going to have the mana to sink it. And then they're going to get... Yeah, they get the cards next turn. Yeah. It's kind of a good example of why Resco is so terrifying right now. It's just very hard to shut down. That and generating free mana rocks. There's a lot of options here. Break Expectations might have been the right one, but Garrick will force a response, so... The downside is at this point, it's basically just like a little mini loop. Yeah, and that means there's counterspells in hand. I missed 2 damage. Alright, let's get the counterspell. Interesting. I didn't know Thought Collapse was in the version of the list. Is this a more control-y list? Neat. Magistrate's Scepter is a big problem. Dasa... Oh, interesting. So you have a different version of the Rusko list than I do. We should do a Rusko mirror match at some point. So this will be responded to with a bounce spell to prevent Rusko, or Tail's End, but most likely a bounce spell to block Rusko from being killed off the board. Okay, it wasn't. Gotta force responses. I think probably if you're watching, you're going, why did he just throw away Great Henge into a blue deck? Because I've got to force them to keep playing cards, right? If I don't make them do that, I will lose. They'll get to the point where they start pulling Time Warps out, and then I just won't have any chance of coming back. So instead, what I've got to do is throw everything into trying to get them to force and to block stuff. And if it fails, it fails. Yep. Now, this is going to where everything gets really interesting. Had to take the chance. That's probably game, though. That's more than enough to set up and continue just looping. This close. I think more tuned Rusko, or not Rusko, sorry, more tuned Slimefoot might be able to not always lose against Rusko, but I'm not even sure that's true for the more tuned lists. Boo! Alright, that's game. I don't have 3 damage. You have a handful of counter spells. Actually, is there a... Yeah, that's game. You know what's the most depressing thing? I think I missed at least 2 damage. But you were at 3 health, even at the lowest there, so I don't think it made a difference. Oh... Yeah, any return to hand would have worked. But, so that is... Now that's out of the way. Let's play the... I'm going to play the Wolves deck in queue real quick. Have you seen the Historic Brawl Discord list for Rusko? There's a very unpleasant look list. It's quite brutal. This list... Let's talk about Tolsmir, Friend to Wolves. I made this fairly early in the year. Tolsmir is from the Ravnica set. I like Tolsmir, but I made this list perhaps more importantly than anything else. Like, Midnight Hunt had just come out, but I don't think we'd had the set after that. And there's been more wolves support. I think that I'm likely to just get... Okay, so given... This is a surprisingly tricky second land play. Let's foretell you. And I think technically it should be Boulderloft Pathway on turn 3. Because otherwise I am going to... So I need to have the mana to do Fumigate. And if I don't have 2 white sources, the odds of that decrease immensely. But yeah, if you want an idea of like the level that these decks are being built at, I'm including things like Thriving Heath in this list, right? Because we don't have Pain Lands at this point in the year. We don't have Pain Lands. We have the 3-colored stuff, but not too much else. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then there's a bit where I turn everything into wolves. Thriving Heath enters tapped. I should have done Thriving Heath. No, I shouldn't have. Let's do this. No attacks. There's a very competitive Rusko historic... Going back to the other topic. There's a very competitive Rusko historic Brawl list. But yeah, this was just supposed to be Wolf Tribal. It's like funny Wolf Tribal. As you can see, it makes some trade-offs to obtain that. Minskin Boo's a problem. Is it a big enough problem that I just board wipe here? That's the question. Yes, because otherwise they get to draw 4 cards next turn. No attacks. Let's do this. Let's fight you. I want to hold off 1 turn on the Fumigate just because I might be able to get something funny done. Let me see. If you're on the Rusko... if you're on the Historic Brawl tier list, it should be up in the current league. If you're not on that, I can definitely send it to you after the game. It's UB very tuned control, I think is probably the best way to describe it. It is very much built to function a very specific way. And it does that with incredible efficiency. I can just get rid of Minsk and Boo. I have a chance to win this game. How do I do that? So right now it's a 5-drop. They've already played it once. Oh. I was overthinking this. I was like, how do I destroy the board and rebuild board state? Because I built a giant tribal deck, obviously. That's how I do it. I got 2 turns until Minsk and Boo comes out again. Gotta figure out what to do with that. They gave up Quicksilver Amulet. Interesting. They're cheating out Arlen. They'll probably make the 2/2 Wolves. Let's do this. And turn. This is going to look a little scuffed and a little sketchy for a moment, but please trust me, I have a plan. Is it a good plan? That's not a fair question, but is it a plan? Yes. It is most definitely a plan. It's going to involve me being punched in the head real hard first, though. No, I should be blocking that instead. Okay. And now we're back to just the normal deck. But that does mean that they are top decking and I have a handful of cards, which means that if they still win with Minsk and Boo, it's a testament to how broken this card is and not to my lack of skill. Definitely not that second one. Oh, come on. I hate Cabaretti Rebels. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of Arlen. We're going to cast Garou. They got their land back, but they don't have another creature yet, so... let's do... that would be a mistake. Let's do that and let's do this. And let's get rid of a creature. Let's get rid of Howlpack Piper, because it's the biggest problem if it actually comes back. And then we're one off, or one turn, if we can just tank one turn somehow. Okay. Don't love that. Can't do anything about it. Do I have removal for that? Not off the top of my head. I think they're probably going to pull out Sarulf's Packmate here and try to get some card advantage back. That's what I would do if I was them. Nope, they're just going for big chunky boys. Portal Pyrexia is going to be a problem if I don't pull away to remove it. I could really use an undo inversion right about now. Alright. I'm getting out the emblems. Trust me, there's a reason for this. Alright, please give me... Please tell me I put somebody really good into this deck. It's an actual bomb. No, I didn't, because this deck is entirely just Wolf Tribal. Whoopsie fucking daisy. Oh, this is a flyer. Why did Flourishing Hunter die? Oh, because it had taken 3 damage and I turned it into a 3/3. I'm not a smart man. Well, on the bright side, Ghalta Primal Hunger is a 4/4, as opposed to something much bigger. On the downside, Ghalta Primal Hunger. No reach. No reach. We're both top decking. No, I should just... Yeah. I should keep my hand open so I can have protection spells. There's not much that's as good as I would like. Okay, how... They've got a lot more lands than me, though, right? Yeah. Loyal Warhound. I would like a 7th land, please. Thank you. I don't like that they're going to keep getting back my creatures. A little offended by that, honestly. Gargoth is good, but what I'd like to do is do Tosmir into a big wolf, into a fight, into killing Minsc and Boo again. Except they just got so much. Yeah, it does. Alright. Let's see what's going to happen here. So now they've got a bunch of big guys. Be ashamed if I'd kept the board wipe literally for this exact situation. The emblem I feel like is my best chance at some form of redemption here. It's just Portal to Phyrexia is going to be such a problem. And there's just not enough good cards in my deck. I miss Realm Cloaked Giant. Do I just wipe the board again? No, I don't. Citywide bust. You are all committing the crime of being too dummy thick, and for that you must die. I will continue to kill your Planeswalker until it stays dead. Which is going to take probably several dozen more times. Watsy, please. Yeah. Yeah. Wastes still needs to be fixed. They fixed some bugs with it. I appreciate that. There's only one choice. Let's get... What else we got? I'm getting Gargoth, yeah. The fact that they can just keep pulling back my cards is insulting. The Gargaroth. Gargaroth. Garchomperoth. Okay. So if I can just find a way to kill Minsk and Boo, like, one more time, maybe he'll stay dead for longer than 15 seconds. So I'm probably going to have to take a bunch more damage this turn. And then my opponent gets to steal back Gargaroth again. I am suffering. Getting a card. Yeah. Yeah, that Uzalith is going to be really bad. See, because if this was a smart deck, right, but that's the thing, is this deck isn't built to be smart. It was built to be haha wolves cool. And there weren't as many wolves then. But so it doesn't have like the green oh. I'm gonna grab that next turn. The reason being that if I grab it this turn, there's a window where they can just kill it. Now they'll probably grab the Gargoth back. Yep. Yep. No, but... Oh, I had 1 mana No, I need 2 mana untapped. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I need 2. Don't I? Sorry, stream delay is probably killing you there. I'm gonna grab it next turn. I don't want them to have any chance of having a window to, like, get that out. Maybe I was just wrong. Is it 1 instead of 2? That's bad. On the other hand, if they actually form the board... Would really love my, Man... Stream delay is murder. Yeah, where were you when streamers kill? Oh boy. Why 3? 1 from Grumgully multiplied by 2. He's got 60 cards. I'm somehow skeptical of that. Not a fan of the 12-13. Not a fan of them playing my 12-13. Okay. Should have gotten the Poison Wolf. I wish I had Voraclex. the walker. There's no walker. Yeah, I shouldn't have, but too late. I'm just going to take the life game. If you can't tell, this deck has some glaring weaknesses. One of those weaknesses is that I'm the person playing it. Oh, what? Shouldn't I... No, I guess technically that does make sense. God. Portal Phyrexia as an auto-include is not a thing I love. Well, I mean, I think I'm already pretty hosed just from their board state. And since I've already used, I think I already used a fair number of my... I used Hour of Revelation. I don't know if Ondu Inversion is in this list. Well, screw you. Portal Phyrexia isn't legendary. Well, that's just unfair. I think my opponent just noticed that. Okay, honest question though. Why is this card not legendary? Maybe technically it makes it better if it's legendary, because you can sack it because of the rule. But in either case, Wolves, not one of the best decks of the year. Goodbye, Wolves. Let's do another one. At some point, some of these will be wins. Lavinia. Why did I make this Lavinia deck? I think it was because I was annoyed at Hyper Land Ramp. No, it was Mana Ramp of some sort. But this is not a good deck. Because I don't even remember its thing. Casual game? Sure. After Lavinia, I will do another casual game. Oh, let me see if I can still cancel out. Let me send it. Yep. I will send a challenge. Friendly Brawl. I'll switch to a different deck, though. Let's do this guy. Here, I'll pull up, I'll put up Discord on the side. I have a ultra wide, so it actually goes from like all the way over here to all the way over here. Now, if I remember, this is green-red hyper ramp. Okay, this is not the deck I clicked to challenge with, but it's the deck that I dropped out of that queue. What? No. No. I'm not dealing with that. I'm so confused. Y'all saw that, right? I canceled that queue. I clicked to play. Okay, so this client might have some bugs. I think that might have been a bug. Let's try this again. Friendly Brawl. Lord Servant. Challenge sent. Let me put this there. Game coding is hard. Coding is hard. I just rolled off a big project I've been on for 2 years. Oh, you know what? This is actually probably kind of... This is fair-ish. If I lose this, I deserve to lose. If I keep this opening hand, I also deserve to lose. I hate my life. I just want to say, before I do this next bit, that I am doing this because I respect you as a player. And unfortunately, respecting you as a player means playing like an asshole. Boo. Boo. How dare you? What if I was going to recursively cast all of those? I'm not, but what if I was going to? Yeah, as soon as... Alright, how close are you to actually finishing that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. You're like halfway there? Don't do it. You wouldn't. Very rude. You know that my planeswalker's allergic to stabbing, right? This is going to give them like stabisis. It's a real disease. It occurs like hundreds of planeswalkers every year suffer from being stabbed in the head. Your donation of just $3 can help prevent this terrible, terrible tragedy. Let's do this, because I am a bad person. That is not... Uh-oh. I don't like your Inventor's Fair. I'll be honest. I really don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Root Fallen Crag. I can only play one live turn. Four, 5, 6, 7. Don't like that this is Menace. To be fair, I would feel intimidated by the large walking orb that... Oh, if that finishes to 3, you get the 3 last treasure, and that's all the mana you need. Don't like that. Don't do it. Don't go get the Immortal Sun. I know you're going to get the Immortal Sun. Don't you dare. Or Planar Bridge. Probably Immortal Sun, though. Or you could just go get the Golem. The big stompy golem. Interesting. I guess that does give you all of the mana that you need to do all of the things like the killing of the me. But, So you're going to play Kozilek next turn. Maze Mind's Tome. Alright. I'm going to need you to look real deep within and get me something really good. Preferably artifact removal. Really love it if it was some artifact removal. None of these are artifact removal. So I think now you get to play ya boy, and I'm not enthusiastic about that. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Kozilek the Great Distortion. I'm distorting here. Behold, the mighty battle mammoth. Please don't have a 5-drop in hand. Hey. Hey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Math. Gotta try. I don't like how much mana you have, though. That makes me nervous. Oh, I forgot they added Mutable. Oh, fuck you too. God, I hate Portal of Phyrexia. I get it. It's a good card. I should just craft it, and I should just play it. I reserve the right to hate it. And 2 damage. I don't think I have an answer for that at this point. We'll see. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like how much mana this is. Is it Ulamog? Are we about to get mogged on? No, we're getting a letter to wizard school. Which is pretty different. Stand back, Mikola. I'm beginning to mog. Anyone keeping track at home, you may have noticed that Green-Red does not have a lot of board wipes. And also because of when this deck was made in the year, it does not have the bear card that destroys all artifacts and enchantments. Oh, cool. We got this, though. I'm not going to let little things like everything I can do that can be counterspelled get in the way of... Do you want to see something really depressing here, guys? Emblems are not controlled by the player who creates them. They are controlled by the player who owns them. And do you know what that means? It means that even if this attack went through, they're only going to take 4 from those emblems, and it's not going to kill them. I wonder how that interacts with Trample. Do I get to assign damage differently? Because I only have to assign 1 damage to kill Matter Reshaper. Do I still have to assign 2 damage to Matter Reshaper? It's not good game. You've still won. Unless that's what you were trying to imply, in which case, yes, it's a good game. You've won. Chandra's only is going to do 1 to you for each, because I am not the owner of that damage source. I think I just did something really stupid last turn. No, I didn't. I would have needed to commit 4 and then a bunch of other stuff, and I didn't get the trample until the last card. Oh, God. Here it comes! Here comes the time warp. That ain't a summary of my 20... I got no choice. Let's do this. I'm really dumb. Ooh, what are you gonna clone? Oh. Not the portal? Not the portal of Phyrexia? Coffin's good, though. Is mana value equal to the amount of mana spent to cast a spell? Or is that... I guess we'll find out in several seconds. That's bad. That's slightly better. That's lethal. Would have still been lethal either way, even if I had made the creature. Yeah. So my lack of hard artifact removal in a lot of these earlier decks is something that continues for a decent portion until the year, until later on with Falco. So, thank you, Savella, the Ice Crafter. But we need this slot. So goodbye. Alright, let's do this Lavinia match now. Oh, and then I might refill my milkshake. See how long this stream has been going real quick. We lost all the viewership. About an hour. Alright, I'm gonna need to pick up the pace on some of these games. Yeah, don't worry. I have it. I have this open. I want to try... What was this deck supposed to be? Ooh, back when Kiora... This was one of the best blue bombs for a while. Especially when Agent of Treachery got banned. Is this a keepable opening hand? This might just be a control list. to market. It's farming. It's marketing. It's too much for Mr. Incredible to handle. Oh. So whenever... You were in one of the jumpstart sets, right? That's the thing. Maybe I should have attacked. Give myself some space to work with. I don't know if Leyline was out when I made this deck, but I'm looking at it now. I'm thinking that Leyline would have been a good inclusion. I don't remember why I picked Lavinia. I think I was annoyed about something. I just don't remember what. I'm going to counter that and go dig for... you know what? That's a counter spell. I'll keep it. Next, no attacks at turn. But Leyline would have been decent in this deck, given how much it likes to just keep cards out from being played. Yeah. So I'm assuming, if I remember correctly, I probably built this deck at some point where I was frustrated about how many mana ramp spells I was running into. And I was like, alright, I'm done with that. What if I just solve this problem by making sure that there are no... Like, that you can't just ramp tons and tons and tons of mana off artifacts to deal with this. But again, Lavinia would have probably been much earlier in the year because it's a pre-Capenna deck, which is a pre-stream deck. Oh boy, that's a lot of squirrels. The irrigated farmland. Sure would love it if there were 10 or more non-land permanents on the board. That'll be creature 5. Creature 6 is trample vigilance, but it's not first strike yet. 5, 6, 7. I may have made a mistake. I have made a mistake. And I could have even blocked there, but I did that wrong. Bottom of the deck with you, top of the deck with you. And now I just need to see if I can survive like 1 or 2 turns. And if I can do that, there's a chance I can turn this on Kiora Best, the Ski God. That was a very big if, and the answer is no, I cannot do that. Okay. That is GG, though. Yeah, the double strike. Oops. I got greedy. I got greedy. So again, still a very untuned list, right? I mostly would make a... No, you know what it was? I made this deck because I was tired of playing into my friend who liked to play control, like, Golos style lists. That's what I was tired of. Speaking of Golos, it wouldn't quite be the... let's see. Friendly Brawl. Challenge sent. Thassa's probably going to be my next list. Oh. There we go. Oh. Hold up. Did the challenge go away? Let me... Can I cancel the challenge? Is it Watsying me again? There we go. This leaves something to be desired. Also, for anyone else who might be stopping by, if you'd like to play a list, please let me know. Let's see. Oh. Friendly Brawl. Yep, Friendly Brawl. Yep. See if I can cancel this successfully. Oh. This setup drives me a bit nuts. Not gonna lie. Honestly, it's kind of why I like direct challenge a lot of the time, is it's pretty quick to do stuff. But yeah, so this was earlier in the year, right? As we go through, so then we have Thassa, Golos. Magda, I think, was the first list that I really, really liked. And then we get into Neo Kamigawa for the first time. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab my drinks. Ah, there we go. There's the challenge. Friendly Brawl. Accept. Select deck. Let's break out Thassa. So this is 309, which means it's probably the last version of Thassa that I made. Now, Thassa is one of the few lists that I would say in some ways has received a significant nerf throughout the existence of this format. Mostly because of the ban of... what's its name? Agent of Treachery. Agent of Treachery ban did a number on Thassa as a deck. Not like a number, but it was a win con, and the deck lost a win con to it. Ooh, who's this guy? I've never played him. This is a pretty good opener. Legendary creature, human. You may discard a card. You may cast a creature spell from your graveyard this turn. Activate only once each turn. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under control, if it didn't cast from your hand, it gains haste until your next turn. Neat. End turn. So as you can see, this list probably received a fair amount of tweaks by the time it was finished. We'll do these two. We'll put that on top. And again, by no means, it's not the most tuned thing in existence, but it's a fun one. Oh boy. Except there's no red, so like... Sensor. I like the sensor. Ornithopter. Let's go. Come on out, buddy. And it got kicked into the face. Hate it when that happens. Don't do that. But, again, it's going to be a process. Oh, this is going to be a... Oh, did you dead draw? So I'm going to have no cards in hand, and you're going to have... This is going to be a cursed game. I don't want that. This is going to be spicy. Well, the good news is we found all your lands. We'll do that, and turn. Let's not pass two attackers. I will accept being punched in the face once by Stitcher Supplier. That can stay on the top of the deck. That's a good card. Can also stay there. That is also a good card. I did it. Why did I do that? Oh, wait. Come on, come on. 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. Life is a cruel joke. And suffering is its only true reason. Alright. Baranchu, I choose you. Oh boy, third land. This is a big moment. Also, I'm a bad person. I'm sorry. Not like very sorry, but sorry enough to pretend to be sorry, if that helps. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think my best odds here for finishing this out are going to be... How could you? I loved Barin. Barin was my friend. Okay, I'm over him. Oh, except you can just recast from the graveyard. That could be a problem. Alright, so I have several problems here. First off, Hypnotic Spectre. It's flying around. Don't like that. Flying is very rude. I am personally offended by flying. What was the purpose of this deck? I think this was probably another salty attempt to beat my friend, honestly. I would like to not return my token to exile and then return it to my hand. I don't think that's good for my token. My token is a poor boy in poor health. He can't survive, like, expensive things like that. Don't like you. If I don't block, you'll let me sack a creature. That's fine. I am fine with discarding 0 cards. Man. So... I might end up regretting this, but I gotta go for it. All right. Fine. Still fine. Oh, that's cool. He gives himself haste? That's kind of an unfavorable matchup right there, though. Sorry, but not very. For half a second, I was like, what do I do in this situation? And then I'm like, oh, right. Good game. But yeah, Thassa. Thassa's received a lot of, like, buffs throughout the year, right? Just as we've gotten a lot of really good ETB creatures, we've gotten a lot more stuff. Any Thassa deck that exists now is going to be a lot more refined. So thank you, Thassa. And let's make some room for some new stuff. All right. So we're going to skip over Golos for the moment. And instead, we're going to play a different list. We're going to play the little goblin-y dude. Now, I liked this list when it came out. And I think it's a good time to talk about one of my favorite keywords that I think got the least... Oh no, this is not... I wanted to... God damn it. I didn't want to do Magda. Whatever. This list is still not super tuned. It's just dwarfs. Doing dwarf stuff. But anyway, the next list is going to be the modified list. Modified is a mechanic I like, but I feel like it got kind of a... It got kind of a rough reception, frankly. It's not quite good enough to, like, hold its own in a lot of situations, and it's not quite, like, terrible enough to really, like... It's, like, not a failed mechanic, but it's unfortunate how little it feels like it works with a lot of stuff. And because it didn't really get as many build-arounds as a lot of other things. I'm throwing away a U. Interesting. Interesting. 1 second. I'm going to add red and also red. And I'm going to crack out this guy because I'm a bad person. Goldspan Dragon was another card that was nerfed for a bit and then got unnerfed. Ooh. This is such a weird card. It's templated like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I feel like, almost. Like, not quite, but more on that in a moment. Guess what? 2 more dragons. Guess what? This entire deck is just dragons. I got one more treasure. Yeah, I could do this. But yeah, Magda, big dragons. We had a bunch of good big dragons by the time Magna was available. We had Terror of the Peaks. We had Goldspan Dragon for a little bit. Despite the fact that Goldspan Dragon did temporarily get a nerf for a while, it's now unnerfed, and it is quite useful. Honestly, the nerfed version is also fine. And the fact that the nerfed version was still played, I think, tells you a lot about how tuned this card was. Which is to say, it probably would have been fine if it had not been nerfed. Or, sorry, it probably would have been fine if it had remained nerfed. Let's do Mind Stone. To Cosmos Elixir. To draw a card, discard a card. Draw that, discard that. Into just punch in the face. Oh, that's not good. Implement of Examination gives you 2 cards each time. Oh, man. It's kind of ugly. I might be about to get looped. I don't think so, actually. I think I can split this. Please not one more 1-drop. Please not one more 1-drop. Please not one more 1-drop. Just can't get into the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. End step, you may pay 1. Let's get rid of Scrap Trawler. Oh, they're just going to keep getting back Sleeper Dart. Let's play Grafdigger's Cage now. Which is actually an anti-synergy card for me, so I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's too late. I also don't think I have the treasure generation to necessarily pull this off, so... God, I hate Chrome Courier. Shouldn't that have... Okay, it did. See if we can close this out. Though I am not hugely optimistic. Maybe? it worth letting Sarkhan die? I think it is. So I think I can do this. I think that's game. Good game. Yeah. I liked Magda. It was actually one of my more favorite decks earlier. It didn't really fall out of favor or anything. But it was a good one. So, Magda, thank you for playing. And I will see you at some point in the future, perhaps. But anyway, this next deck can be my rant about Modified as a mechanic. Here we go. So, Modified is a nice, broad mechanic that can be applied in a lot of situations and has a lot of such things. Oh god, this is going to be a terrible matchup for me. But it never really gets any real, like... It didn't get, like, enough support, and it didn't get enough, like, stuff based off it, right? So it ended up being kind of a difficult thing to actually build around. You've hexproof. I think a lot of people are going, why didn't you play Goro Goro? Wouldn't that have been the right play? And you're correct. It would have been. I didn't play Goro Goro because I'm an idiot. Also, I'm kind of hoping Fearsome Whelp baits some early hard removal. Is the other reason. And it did kind of succeed at doing that. That's a lot of ramp. Let's see what comes out next turn. It's gonna be a big turn. Rowdy Crew. If this isn't the peak example of a mythic that I only put in because mythics are shiny, I don't know what is. The fact that they're hexproof means that a lot of the cards in my hand are basically dead in the water. Would really love it if I could draw one more... one more land. I'm also very far off having my... let's push it. Bright side, it gets us closer to our delirium count. The downside is it's only going to hit for less damage than I would like. Also, the fact that like I can't do Inescapable Blaze, I can't do Urza's Rage. Bad times. Bad times for me. That's also bad. They have any... No, they don't. The Gatekeeper was an interesting cycle. I kind of liked that. I didn't like all of the Gatekeepers equally. That's for sure. So I want to wait to do Urza's Rage until it's like the very end of their turn. Because of Archon, they can't cast more than one spell until their very end step. And they also can't counterspell this. Alright. What is Delirium? Oh, it's Cascade. Yeah, it's just Cascade. Let's go. Cascade. We're casking. We're skating. It's too much for Mr. Incredible to handle, except I will have a 1-1 and a 2-1 after this turn if they play the shield. Oh, they also have Faceless Haven as a potential blocker. I need to keep that in mind. How could you? All creatures? Why didn't you get rid of, you know, artifacts, enchantments? I think that would have been the better choice. Should have gotten rid of enchantments. Too many enchantments for my taste. I think Farewell should have been used on artifacts and enchantments. I think that's what I would have liked, personally. Okay. We have an opportunity to try to end the game here. I think that's game. Red Dragon Spirits! Oh, but it's not attacking. Alright, so, we haven't actually won yet. I might have preemptively celebrated. They still have potentially, like, 3 more cards that they can play. All of which could hose me. Don't love that. One second. I think there's a dragon that might get you. This spell can't be countered. The blaze. It's inescapable. Uh-oh. I don't like how much colorless mana you're tapping for. This concerns me. Alright, there's the dig. Boo! The dragon was gonna get ya. Oh, man. But yeah, modified as a mechanic, I very much like it, but I don't feel that it ever got the support or the love that it might have needed. Alright. Let's do it. It's time to play my Golos deck. No, I'm not actually playing Golos. I hate that deck. I hate that deck so much. Let's do this one. I think this is a good low power deck. I'm hosed. If this is elves, I'm hosed. I have one more low power deck, you say, as you queue up with elves. For shame. Imagine playing elves. Some sort of elf person. Lower power my fucking ass. Oh yeah, I forgot that it gets trample and vigilance counters. This was a war, Commander, but I don't think that I made the 100-card version of this list super early on. Too many elves. Too many elves. Do I look like the sort of person who builds decks with mass removal? Do I look like a person who makes good choices? The answer should be no. But yeah, a lot of the powerful white cards and stuff that we would see come out later, I didn't add to this deck. And this deck was also made before like Swords to Plowshares and stuff were added. Esper Sentinel might have been out. So instead we got good old Darviel. Tyvar Kell, I don't think is even a particularly bad elf commander. It's just that I don't think I have the cards in this deck to do particularly well against elves. So again, this is probably like a semi-war-ish deck. So you're seeing all of the common and uncommon, like the uncommon and rare war planeswalkers. I don't like that. But again, it's going to be post Eldraine, so honestly, I really should have been running stuff like that into this list. So stuff like Great Henge and Guardian Project are probably available. I'm just stupid and didn't use them. A lot of these, like, lower rarity planeswalkers are not particularly impressive, all things considered. They're fun, but they're not very good. The memorials were also interesting. They were a much, like, I feel like they're a much lower power cycle. Oh, that's not great. If you could stop playing elves, like, I know you're an elf deck, doing elf things is kind of your elf thing, but if you could not, you know? Wouldn't that be cool? Eh? Oh, crud. So, if I know how this deck works, it's going to be Fierce Empath into Craterhoof Behemoth. I have no capacity to deal with Craterhoof Behemoth right now. And I have no capacity to search for draw either. Let's see if it's going to be the Craterhoof Behemoth, or if I'm going to get one turn to try to dig for something. But Elves into Craterhoof Behemoth is a pretty standard finisher. I play a lot of this format. Now, hopefully they might wait, like, one turn. But they don't technically have to. This is why nobody likes Craterhoof Behemoth. In all honesty, like, from an actual standpoint, Craterhoof Behemoth is the standard, like, go-to finisher for so many green decks, especially green elves and green tokens, that you should be expecting it, right? Like, a proper version of this list would have more removal. Being like, oh no, it's Craterhoof Behemoth, I am so shocked and horrified that this is happening, isn't a fair, isn't really a fair response. But that is the casual Ajani tokens. You could probably make a more fun version of that. All right, let's do it. I'll play this guy. Another one of the decks that I made much earlier on and I really like. Hey, monocolor. Monocolor matchup. Azusa is interesting. Very frustrating, but interesting. I'm not on the play here. That's going to cause me a lot of problems. Artifact or creature. Okay, so on the bright side, maybe they don't have any bombs yet. Maybe I got some time to set up. Maybe I don't got any time to set up or do anything. Wait, why is this deck playing... I don't like that. Why are you playing Thriving Grove? This concerns me. I'm concerned. Why are you playing... This better not be Field of the Dead. There better not be a Field of the Dead hidden in this. Yeah. Don't like that. Well, let's do this. Okay, good. We got the biogenic ooze. That would have been really bad. Instead, we just have to deal with Ren in 7. Which is also really bad, but in a different way. Okay. Not gonna lie. Little unhappy about how this looks like it's about to go. Okay. This is about to get spicy. So get ready. This is about to get settled on my lawsuits. Fuck you, Aline! Wait. Crud. I lose. No, I don't. I don't lose, but I definitely don't be winning. Okay. So... So you're going to have a stupid amount of mana. I don't love that. I feel like this is the eternal downside of discard decks or discard trigger decks, is that if your opponent runs out of cards and they just start getting good shit, there is nothing that you can do about it. Hooray! Not great, but could be a lot worse. Except for the part where if I ever play any special lands ever again, you can just remove them with that Zone of Ruin. That I don't love. I don't like how you have, on like turn 7, ramped to what appears to be 57 lands. That is concerning to me. I'm concerned. Alright. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Don't like this. Don't like where this is going. Don't like that. At least they enter tapped, I guess. I wonder if this list has Tegrid. I would like Tegrid. Tegrid would be very good right now. What does mono green have access to at this point in time? Probably Arch. You have the Arch. You have the Arch. You have Labyrinth of Sarcophos. Probably a fair number of the other special colorless lands. Blast Zone, Radio Fountain, Biblioplex, Labyrinth, Blink Moss, Tyrite. Okie dokie then. Okie dokie, artichoke. See, the thing is, like, at some point you're going to have removed all the lands in your deck. At which point, I will have a problem. Because you will just be drawing actual cards. I'm not enthusiastic about that. Also the fact that you ramp 3 a turn. Alright, do you have any cards in hand? No. Do you have all of the cards in your graveyard? Yes. Is it alt? Full control? I think that's a mistake. So much mana. You sure you don't want to draw that Elvish Rejuvenator? Oh, shit. Here we go again. It is my end step. Can I stop you in any way from doing that? No, I can't. Fuck. It was still the right call, but fuck. Nah, it was the right call. If I hadn't made you discard it, you would have been able to get 2 cards off it. But as it is, you're going to only get 1 card. But the problem is you're still going to get an entire card. And it's quite possibly going to be Vorinclex Voice of Hunger. Nope. It's just going to be a... It's looking spicy! I don't know who the out is at this point, though. Yep. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay. This game has officially reached the spicy stage. The stage at which it is full of spice. Maximum spice. Son of a bitch. It has not, however, reached the I have lost the game stage yet. And I have always considered that to be a good thing to keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what I was going for. I think I did it a little bit wrong, but... what I wouldn't give to have a way to get... because Rankle works. Yep, that's what I was looking for. Each player sacks a creature. Okay, game. Just give me one turn. They have... No, that's lethal. That's lethal off Crawling Barons. That's a game. So close. Could I have done that differently? I don't think so. The man lands are a problem. Their mans, their lands. Yeah. Past the point at the end there. I also didn't, like, I just spending too much life, I think, to try to dig my way out of things. I was watching the Mutavault, but it wasn't going to be enough. Yawgmoth, still one of my favorite decks, honestly. I just like playing Yawgmoth, but we must bid him adieu. And it's time. We're almost at the start of the actual year, so let's do a few quick ones. I have a terrible Golos deck. I'm not going to be sorry to have to delete this. I'm going to do... Since I've got... Alright. Let me see if I can cancel this queue. I'll do one more challenge game. Anybody who's watching, if you wanna hop in on this, yes. Except you my Golos deck isn't competitive. That's the critical thing here. Is that my Golos deck isn't good. I'll crack it out. But let's do this one. I don't even know what this one was. Good old Golos. I think everybody hates Golos. Sunblade Samurai, Elvish Reclaimer. These are all terrible. I do like Yawgmoth, though. Also, Hardcore Economist, welcome. I am, as the stream says, I am playing through all of my decks and then deleting them, all the ones I've had from the last year or so. I will be honest, the pace is going quite a bit slower than I had hoped, all things considered. Gretchen Twitchwillow. I think this was this might be worthless combo Golos, based on how many search pieces the deck has. Did I at least put gates into it? No, this is some sort of stupid combo. Time to see if I can remember what the stupid combo is. It might just be Hyper Ramp. But based on the fact that it seems to be a green-white shell, it's probably super combo as opposed to mid-range Golos, which is a bit of a problem. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing this one game with Golos, and then I'm going to be doing some more stuff. Alright. What are the odds that they have Whirlwind Denial in hand? The fact that they left all their mana open, and they're also, like, letting me do this? They might have Tail's End. Tail's End would also work. Welcome to the stream, Sean. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not attacking into that. This might have been one of the supposed to do the... I'm doing all right. Boo. Wait, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to do... Yeah. Let's crack out Golos again. I didn't even put... Like, look at how fast this deck was put together. I didn't even put any of the... Is this just Golos good stuff? I see no plan here whatsoever for anything that will remotely result in my victory. I don't even think I see mass removal. I'm gonna get so hosed. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm enjoying my last few hours before the new year. I played through probably 7 or 8 of the other decks so far. Fine, I guess I'll put him in my hand. I guess I'll cast Golos again. I wonder if there's Pact of Negation. Probably. Golos is a bit bullshit. I'll grant people that. Mostly because he just keeps getting you land past a certain point. Why did I put Arcane? It's how old this deck is. I put Arcane Encyclopedia into this list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was still gonna be one off. Let's do Celestis. Let's do Fountain of Renewal. Why did that enter tapped? Oh, it enters tapped. Okay. I think I'm likely to get comboed to death at some point in this. We'll see how it works out, though. Anybody else who's just stopping in? Thanks for taking a look. Thanks for coming to the last historic Brawl stream of the year. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's so much mana. Maybe they won't do anything with it. Maybe they'll let me play Mastermind's Acquisition. Maybe the world is full of mysteries. So one of the more interesting things, because I've always been kind of down on Mastermind's Acquisition, one of the more interesting things I found out / realized recently is you can use it to get cards that are exiled. That I enjoy. Okay, interesting choice. You just got rid of your, like, devious cover-up, though. I guess they just have so much mana it does not matter anymore. Oh. We're almost at the start of when I started streaming this year, actually. Oh my god, they're going to have so much more mana. Also, if anybody in the chat is interested in playing against one of these decks before it goes to its watery grave once and for all, just drop your handle in, like with your magic handle or something, or send me a friend request. Chat has a reasonable stream delay before I'll actually see anything. Can I sack anybody in response to that? I cannot. Alright, so I would point out that you could just use Golos' ability, but Oh. Because Skyclaves are going to cap for... That's red, white, blue. That's red, white, black, and then there's your blue, green. We'll see if we get any more things. All right, I'm aware of the point. The point is, if I do not top deck a board wipe, which this list does not have, then I am probably going to lose. Actually, I have one more stupid idea. Playing Skyrim? That's a good use of time. I'm aware that I have no more mana. Do I even have any board wipes? No, so what was the purpose of this deck? Oh! I remember what this deck was. Okay, so this was my Squee the Immortal deck. This was my perpetual Squee the Immortal deck. The purpose of this deck was to play Squee the Immortal, and then to just buff him with as many perpetual effects as you possibly could, and then to just keep playing him from the graveyard, from exile, from wherever he ends up, and just keep casting him over and over and over again. That's what this deck was. That's why it's all green, black. It's all throw Squee into the graveyard, and then cast him, and then start putting perpetual effects on him. I remember what this deck is now. So, could I remake this deck now? Actually, probably yes. We got a bunch more, much more powerful perpetual effects at this point. And we probably also have better... Alright, I'm gonna... One second. I'm gonna do this so there's no more actions that I can take. And then... Alright, so now I can't take any more actions. And because I can't take any more actions, the game will go past pretty quick. But yeah, so this was supposed to be Squee the Immortal Perpetual deck. Now, it's got a lot less cards than like it could have now, right? There's a lot more other weird wonky ways to support this that you could do. So I think they just have lethal 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So. But yeah, at the time there wasn't enough like support for it. I don't think there were enough perpetual buff cards. But I still want to make that deck at some point. I really like Squee the Immortal. Just aesthetically. Who else was fun? Yeah, at some point I'll make this deck, and I'll make this deck actually work. But until then, Squee remains not maybe as useful as he could be. Oh. That's game. I don't have enough mana to even do anything. It's okay, guys. They've given Burn and Rune Doom in haste. Surely this will save me. Hey, there we go. Oh. Time to crack out some more. You did have lethal. You tapped the mana source that was the lethal. Alright, so... Anyway, I did not get a Perpetual deck to really work that actually relied on Perpetual last year, at least not with Golos. So, Golos, thank you, and go away. And let's do some ladder. Historic Brawl. Oh, man. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to get through all these decks. It became your island. It was your island at that point in the game. I wasn't getting it back. This is my Tiamat deck. This is a Terraball opening hand. Sure, I'll keep this. Much better. Vine Glimmer Snarl. Reveal that. Venturous Impulse. Grab Icing Death. Because I can't play the other one yet. Oh boy, this looks like a Staples list version, and now I wish I'd kept the... Classic Esper Sentinel moment. I'm gonna have to hold Assassin's Trophy until they play Jetmir, I think. Kinda really need 2 white sources. So this, I think, is a pretty good example of what happens when Jetmir gets any time whatsoever to set up. Jetmir sets up, and then you die. Jetmir is a bit brutal. Jetmir can go die in a fire. Are going to get 2 cards and a land off that, which is less than ideal. How long am I going to have this stream go for? Until midnight, I think, right? I think at the least I'm going to do this until the new year. share some thoughts on stuff unrelated to that and plans for next year, things like that. You know, content. That's probably game. I'll play my Jetmir deck in just a little bit, actually. Because it's easier if I don't have to... So that was Tiamat. It was trying to do Big Dragon's Win. It did not succeed. Let's do... We've got 2 more decks, and then I'll go through and delete all 3 of these. This was one of the other... Like, I almost had started streaming when I made this deck, I think. I don't think there's a stream of it, though. It's gotta be like 7 months ago. What a time. Ooh, versus Nira. Nira is very interesting. Nira is one of those cards where I think the card is terrible, but whenever I've played it, I've done really well, and that makes me very angry. My opinion is right, and it should stay right. Also, Dungeon Descent. What an awful card. I should not have included it. Oh. I'm assuming this is going to be a control Nero list. And if that's the case, I'm going to keep that there, actually, for the moment. Because I don't want them to actually be able to ramp. Let's do Fibblefat. Wow, my hand's terrible. Where's my big creatures? I know that Ulamog was a thing at this point. I loved Ulamog. Negate. The counter spells will continue until morale improves. Scry 1. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Please don't have a board wipe. That's not technically a board wipe. All right. See. Top of the deck, actually. I want more lands. Satoru Umezawa was probably one of the more fun commanders. I'm not sure he's used as much as a lot of folks, but he's definitely a fun one. Why did I go with, like, a dungeon synergy, though? That's such a terrible design. I really like the dungeon mechanic. I don't like that everything is sorcery speed. I don't like that it's kind of just a slow mechanic, honestly. Ooh, ooh. I'll take it. Oh, which means there's only one more off-stream deck before we get to all of the on-stream decks this year. And it is my least favorite one. Because it's it's white-red vehicles and Dwarf Tribal. One of the, like... It's probably an archetype in Commander. But in Historic Brawl, it doesn't have enough cards to work. And so whenever they print more cards into this archetype, I'm just like, why? Why are you doing this to me? This is a terrible opening hand. This is technically a less terrible opening hand. Consider gets a lot of play at this point. Consider the following. And consider that I no longer have Hardened Gold. Ooh. I will say, chaining, like, vehicle crews together is really funny and amuses me. It's not very good, but it's definitely funny. End turn. Put this in because it's a vehicle, but I really should not have. Put that one in because it's a dwarf. Still shouldn't have done that. Brunor Battlehammer. You know what's funny is I think that this is probably one of the characters that I've known, like, in a certain way the longest. Choo-choo. Chugga, 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 chugga. Maybe they just are not hitting their land. I think that's got to be it. Hey, that makes more sense. Wonder if they'll cast it again. Yep. Give up the egg. It's gonna be a lot of damage coming in. Okay, but you don't get to cast it for free, mate. You should have done consider. Wait, you do get to cast it for free? You may cast... Oh, it is for free. I thought you still had to do it. Yeah, it might be lethal. Or at least very close. Close enough that if I can't take out Battlemore next turn, I probably lose. I think that's game. Alright. Guess they have lethal either way. Oh, man. You target Beam Splitter Mage and get the copies and then get the extra damage. So I guess if they'd done that, then I'd be like, oh, why are you casting extra copies of the spell? You already have lethal. So, can't be that mad. Alright. And with that... Wow, we've only cleared 10 decks in like an hour. Goodbye, Tiamat. Goodbye. I like you, but... And we finally get, after 3 hours, to the stream decks. Starting with Rafine, which might be the very first deck I actually ever did a stream with. Let me see. Yeah. So this is the first deck I streamed from 7 months ago, which means there's no Brothers War. There's no wide variety of sets. I'm actually going to keep this because this is a fair amount of aggro in it. Though we're likely to lose out here to Teferi. The interesting thing to note about this is a aggro deck. It is not... Rafine changed quite a bit later on as a archetype because Rafine was able to basically pivot into becoming a... It pivoted into Reanimator, right? So most modern Rafine decks, quote-unquote, are going to be Reanimator lists. And this is not a Reanimator list. It's just an aggro list. But this deck's from about 7 months ago. Hasn't really been tweaked since then. If Teferi comes out, he's going to be a pain. Oh, is their blue source spent? Kind of okay with that. The fact that I don't have a blue source, less okay with. What are they going to get? They're in blue-white. What do they have that would make my life really difficult as enchantments? Curse of Silence? That would work. Let's see if Teferi's going to pop out now. Nope. Curse of Silence, probably naming Rafine. Oh, they could just name Lurus. But they will opt to name Rafine. and play Poppet Stitcher. A little surprised they didn't go for the Healer's Hawk. Well, to optimize damage here, I'm going to do this. Ooh, they've got the Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hungers, sleeves. We'll probably see Healer's Hawk, yep. And... gotta go for it. Don't got a choice. And that's game. Oh. So, Rafine decks in, like, the quote-unquote modern era, which is to say 7 months since I made this one, Rafine morphed into, if you see it now, it's primarily a reanimator list. You use the discarding to put big stuff into the graveyard, and then you pull it back with reanimation spells that you've drawn because you're throwing away and drawing lots of cards. But my list, when I made it, was just a pretty standard, like, brawly aggro list. Just hit people, go fast, try to kill them. Which brings us to the actual king of hit people, go fast, try to kill him, Jetmir. I'd say there's about... Let me see if I can remember how many Jetmir lists there are. I think there's 3-ish main paths, I think the list usually goes down. There is standard aggro, there is Jetmir token aggro, and then there is Jetmir OTK rush. And I feel like that third one's a lot rarer than the first two. But it exists. So if you run into a Jetmir deck and you play it for like 60 hours, or not 60 hours, if you play it and they haven't done anything by turn 5, they're trying to set up for an OTK. Hey, it's Golos. I have 1 drops, I have 2 drops, I have 3 drops, I don't have red mana sources. I am less than enthusiastic about that fact, but... I'm an idiot. I missed my 1-drop in an aggro list. 'Cause I'm a complete and utter twit. Oh yeah, Luminarch Aspirant is unnerfed now, isn't it? Big oof. That's concerning that they got 2 blue lands there. Because that tells me they've got something that's a 2 blue, and that could be the return everything to hand spell. So one of the big things to keep in mind about all these decks that I am playing today is that because they are so much older, there's a lot of really good fixers that were not available at the time. Notably stuff from the historic anthologies. What do I want to play here? Hideaway was an interesting mechanic that I don't feel got enough credit. Hideaway was cool. Now, it looks like we're playing probably into standard Golos big stuff, which means by the time Golos pops out and they finish getting all their colors, I'm just going to get hosed. That's a lot of blue. Or it's all Ginny G. Tyrant of Progress and genuine... General Dipwad. I've got some bad news for you, man. So this is whenever an opponent casts an artifact, instant, or sorcery. It's called, I'm just going to punch you in the face. That's kind of cool. You're going to have to sack one of those, though. They're also only 3/5s. So this is whenever an opponent casts an artifact, instant, or sorcery. Yeah. So it doesn't... What is this list? Maybe this is Patchwork Golos. That would make more sense. Because right now I'm not understanding what I am looking at. Alright, want to see a cool trick? Watch this next bit. Shouldn't that have been cast for its evoke cost? Yes, it should. Good. Why are they getting so many lands per turn? I guess that wasn't their first land. No blocks. Okay. Here's my cool trick. Let's cast Inchblade Companion. Oh no, it's countered by Jin-Gitaxias. Now it's in the graveyard. How terrible. Let's do... Oh no, Inchblade entered, and it left the thing. Let's pay 1 to get another card. So this is going to be the turn that either I win or lose the game. There's a lot of ways to lose, but there's a chance to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they get 1. There's the... We'll see. If they crack Golos' ability and they get some big stuff, I lose. If they do that, I also probably lose. That's a fucking problem. What are the odds they've got a 4-drop in their hand? This is a very weird Golos deck. Not too surprised by that. Quick maths. No tax. Mana value is just the card's cost to cast it, right? That's a hit. Ugit's quite good. They'll do the -3 and get rid of Luminarch Aspirant. That's a bold choice. If you don't have like tokens to sack, I'm going to object to including this card in a Golos deck. It doesn't give you colored mana. Like, unless your goal is to cast Kozliak. It doesn't give you colored mana. It doesn't... You don't usually have extra stuff to sack. It's a really weird choice of sack engine. Watch me get my ass kicked because of it now, though. Still, I maintain that position. Like, I don't love Ashnod's Altar in a Golos deck. How did they get that back? What? Sorry, what just happened? They undid the Ashnod's Altar, right? Maybe I should have killed Ugin. Probably should have killed Ugin. Always a chance they brick, though, and do something silly. Hold a sec. I'm gonna go refill this real quick. Actually, I'm gonna swap it out for water. What do I do? Oh. What's that last one? Heart of the Glade? Heart of the Glade is good for them right now. Though... Open my Joker first there. This stream is now mukbang while I wait for them to finish their turn. Sorry about that. Those are some of the worst barbecue chips I've ever had. Also, I probably lose this now. My best chance at getting through was Lightning Phoenix in the air, but Cavalier of Thorns says reach. There's very little I can do to stop that. Hold up, what are you? You seem pretty neat. Is this the new historic anthology? Is that an infinite combo? No, it's just quite... It's almost but not quite an infinite combo. I thought this stream would go a lot quicker, if I'm being honest. This is, starting to take a while. Starting to take quite a while. I'm very confused what you're going to bounce here. Vigilance, trample, double strike. I think this might be part of why people don't like playing against Golos decks, because they take 8 billion years. I will be an old, dead man by the time this game finishes. But it's gonna finish in a win! I'll take it. All of the 3-color dudes, I think, ended up being fairly popular. Maybe not what's-his-face as much as some of the others. Oh boy. We are not going through this list as fast as I had hoped. Let's do Gieda next. Gieda was Angel Tribal. People were very worried about this card when it came out. I think that the format has crept enough in terms of power that it's not as scary as it used to be. Also, I have to play my aggro deck into Tasha. Why? Why Cruel World? Especially... Oh, Divine Gambit is... All of these cards are useless. I'm gonna get hosed. They'll probably get rid of... No. Interesting. I would have expected Swords to Plowshares, but... I'd like to congratulate my opponent on the world's fastest not playing Tasha on turn 2. Incredibly prestigious. Let's make a mistake. Easy win. Easy win. We're past the 3-hour mark on this stream. Yeah. Gieda was like white aggro, Angel Tribal for a bit. But eventually, I think it sort of just wasn't as popular, and it was never quite as powerful as people thought it would be. Being mono-white is always kind of a limitation, right? Like, I think most of the super comp mono-white decks are Adeline. I'll keep this. Oh, so this deck. I like this deck because it is basically cycling all the things all the time. That said, do I care about getting a turn 2 or a turn 3 play? We'll do this. So, Tola's Clever Conductor was probably my personal favorite, barring maybe one other card, of the Streets of Commanders. Not because it's good, but because it's a very wonky, fun little card. Let's do... Let's do that, and let's play Wizards. Hopefully they're not going to make me get rid of Plague Crafter, but I'm assuming they're going to hit Plague Crafter. There's no reason to hit Baelish Partisan. But I think that actually Tolas is probably even better in normal formats, because Tolas is no longer limited by being, like... Let's do... Now, the downside to Tolas is if Tolas gets exiled, all the cards that were exiled with it are just gone. So, in theory, Ashnod's Altar is actually probably an improvement for this deck. But again, no Brothers War out yet. So, let's see, ETBs. Let's discard this. Why did I put this in this deck? That's... Oh, because it's cycling. That's why. I was like, this is terrible. Why would I do this? See if there's going to be some blocks. Tiny Bones is fun. I think Tiny Bones kind of got shafted because Tegrid is a much better discard-based commander. But I do like Tiny Bones. Syndicate Infiltrator is probably in here because since the card had just come out, I'm like, ooh, that's fun. Probably a mistake, but a fun one. Try to put a lot more. Man! Right in front of my salad. If they're smart, they'll hit Magic Mirror. If they're not quite as smart, then... Okay, they're smart. Obnoxious. I'm gonna give up... Suffocating Fumes, I think. Oh, my dear opponent, you also have to give up a card, and you have to pick that first. That's not good. Player discards a card. I'm gonna give up the Drowned Catacomb for the moment. Better than just give up the 2 cards I have than discard of stuff that I don't have. Oh, I should have tried to counterspell it. No. Yeah, a lot of these earlier decks are going to have far worse mana pools than some of the later ones will end up having. So the downside, and doesn't look like it's going to play out badly for them here. The downside to hyper-focused discard decks is that if you pack your deck full of only cards that make you discard things, there's going to be a point where your opponent doesn't have cards in hand to discard. I don't think it's going to happen like that for them this game. Painful Quandary might be enough to just finish me. Three, 4, 5, 3 turns. And we were making good time for a moment there, but now we're falling behind again. It's going to be forever before we get through all these decks. Oh. Let me see one thing. I'm not sure if this is going to... Yep, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, come on. All right. I think my opponent might have DC'd. Nope, that was a mouse over indicator. They just walked away for a hot moment. I think they might have DC'd. Not sure why. That wasn't even a particularly unfair game or anything. I did not have fun. If my opponent DCs and I have to wait an extra 2 minutes to finish out a match, that is not a good time for me. But, so let's delete those decks. Let's see. We are still 2.5 hours away from... Nope, I want to get rid of... Getting rid of you, because I don't think you're actually a historic Brawl deck. Jetmare? Raffine? I'm aware that I did those in the wrong order. Goodbye, Yeda. Goodbye... Did I even do a Kaito? What did I do for Kaito? Let's do... Last played. Okay, Queza. There are a lot of cards that I have been wrong about in Magic. Queza is probably the biggest one. There are quite a few very powerful infinite combos with Queza. I have none of them in this deck. So, my deck is pretty bad, is basically what I'm getting at. I'm going to keep this. We'll keep Jawari Disruption and Censor. And you can stuff off with your Oracle of the Alpha. I hate that card. All my homies hate Oracle of the Alpha. Also, your Clockmaker. I'm not letting you play that. I've spent the last week playing this deck. I don't think I can beat it with this deck, with the deck I'm playing right now, with Queza. But I absolutely do know what I'm supposed to do to play against it. Don't at me. Now, if this is the comp variant, it will probably return Queza to hand with a fairly cheap spell. It looks like this is a slightly different ramp variant. It might be a heavier ramp Paradox engine. Or just Frogify, that works. Again. Still not gonna let you do that. Let's see what they're going to go find. Malakar Rebirth. Interesting to play it as a land. To foretell something. Yep. Oh, Golos is a pain. And not Golos. Rusko is a pain. What is it with cards that have O's in them? They're just very good. I need to get rid of their graveyard at some point, but I don't have a second black source to use Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Specifically to get rid of Solve the Equation and Oracle of the Alpha. Also, I'm going to continue to counterspell you until, like, I can't. There we go. And then when I can't counterspell you, let me show what I'm going to do next. Actually, let's do this first for reasons. Mostly because I get an extra free damage. And we're going to keep just trying to make you suffer for planning to play Rusko. It is that simple. Let's play this first, actually. Three, four, five, six, seven. I don't have the mana to do anything else, so I don't have the counterspells right now, so I might as well just play stuff off Ominous Traveler and see if I can get something out of it. Not a land, not a land, not a land. Son of a bitch. My dude, you were either going to counterspell this or you were not going to counterspell this. This is not, like, that long and that difficult of a decision. Watch me throw this away and then proceed to get, like, all of the crap I need. There we go. A bit late, but it's there. I want to let them have consider. No. Alright, I think I missed my window. I think I lose now. Depends, though. They might still screw this up. If they tap out all their mana, if they do something silly, there's still a chance. To do something really dumb, though. Let's see if that slows things down at all. Not as much as I would have liked. Hey game, you ever heard of swamps? Love to have some swamps. Oh, Rusko. Good old Rusko. Rusko. Not the most exciting deck. It was worth an attempt. I don't like playing into Rusco. There are very few cards that I'm looking forward to having them end up in Hell Queue. Rusco is one of them. Rusco very much deserves to be in Hell Queue. Ugh. This isn't even like a hyper comp version of Rusco. It's just mid-range, and they were able to stabilize off it. I'd like to point out this is a random card. That is a 1 in 10 chance. Oh. Yeah, Keza is... Okay, there we go. Finally. Now, are you actually going to be able to use this to win this turn? Probably not, because you didn't remember to pay with Paradox Engine with your mana artifacts, but... I wonder if Tome of the Infinite actually has a slot in the list. Or if it's a win more. There we go. Alright, I am good with letting you just take this win if you can actually solve for it, so let's make that clear the second I get priority again for half a second, and put my Night Box ability on the stack. Alright, I now have no more mana left to spend, so all you need to do is cast 3 spells. 3 non-creature spells. That's 1. Just give me 2 more. Streaming for 4 hours. A lot more than I could probably usually do. But last stream of the year, right? Okay, just cast 1 more spell. Any non-creature spell and you win. I might crack the window in a moment just because it's getting kind of hot. There we go. That's game. Oh. I wonder if we'll see Rusco get the same nerf that Niambi did, but I don't even think that would be... I don't know if that's even appropriate, or to even be more realistic. My dude, you have lethal. You have a 6 creature. Just swing and hit me. Cracking that window open real quick. Took you long enough. I think 2 hours of streaming and then I get salty is gonna be how most of this works out. But I'm cracking that window open. It's getting a little hot in here. You're going, couldn't you just take off the sweatshirt? It's like, yes, I could, but the sweatshirt is the aesthetic. So I started with 96 decks. I have got to have played a minimum of like 10 to 15 games at this point. Hey there, Delina. How you doing, New York City? I'll keep. So this I just did token generation. It's just good stuff tokens. Let's play that first, and then turn 2 we can do Amiria. Amara, Soul of the Accord. Where's my Amara, Soul of the Toyota? That's what I want to know. These are the pressing questions. It's a shame that you can't do a Ginny Fey Chatterfang deck. That'd be fun. I wonder how that would even work. If we're lucky, we won't see Storm's Wrath. If we're realistic, they probably have a board wipe. But they might just drop Delina and try to set up for Devilish Ballot. Yes, they will. Which means we will drop... We will do this instead. Now, I gotta be careful about this, because otherwise it's not going to work. And that will annoy me. Decline. Let's hit Delina. Because those are two separate effects. It's not creating a wolf token and then the wolf token fights. It's creating it's wolves fight and creating a token. So if I don't do it in that order, if I replace it, it'll just give me the other crappy token instead. It's kind of neat. Let's go to combat first. Do that one next. Yeah, I figured something like that was coming. We'll see if we see the Torch of Defiance. Yep, -3. Play a bunch more little creatures. Would prefer to have done something a little bit better, but... Oh man, now we're going to see the minus... Yep. These Planeswalkers could be a problem. I should probably pop Ranger class next turn. This is a 2/2. I think I'm about to get hosed. Harmonic Prodigy. Do I have any haste stuff in this deck? It is red, so I could have it, but I think this is mostly green-white. Yeah, that's a bit bad. Oh man, why did I make fungal plots? Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like Mirror March. Do not like Mirror March one bit. We were almost, but not quite fast enough, and I don't think I have a way to deal 6 more damage. I shouldn't have played that mountain. That's probably game. I just won't have any mana. Wait, why didn't they play Delina? This will probably make them stop dicking about and just kill me. What alt art version is this? Anybody happen to know? So what you should do is play Delinia. That's statistically unfortunate. But also, like, you could have played Delinia, copied Sundering Titan, gotten rid of 3 more of my lands, and won the game, so I'm not very impressed by that. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Here's what I'm going to do after this bit. Hold up. Hold up for 1 second. Why would I spend my red to do the one thing that I need red for? It's not enough damage. Damn. An attempt was made. They could have screwed that one up, though. That could have gone badly for him. All right. It has been 3 hours of streaming, which means it's been 3 hours of sitting here, which means it's been 3 hours of not doing anything. So let's do some stretches. Let's get up and do some stretches for this next game. You know what's interesting is I don't actually have a Go Shintai deck. It's definitely one of the very popular cards. I think this was Storm Cormella. Storm Thief Cormella. Probably not likely to do super hot. No, it's not Storm Thief. It's the other version. Let's do some stretches. Hey, that's actually a pretty good card to pull. Play out that swamp. Name your upkeep, Haunted of Infinite Rage, just go right to the graveyard. Mountain. Alright, so now they're going to go get the 5-color shrine that searches for other shrines, which I hate. Kind of hate that card. Do some more stretching, do some... Let me angle the camera up so it's not just looking at my legs for a bit. Oh! No, Cammy War. I'm just not going to play a... I'm just not going to play a non-land permanent. It really is that easy. Oh, Sign in Blood is not... Oops. Alright, well, let's do Sign in Blood first. Let's play another island. Goshintai is just... I think the reason Goshintai is aggravating is that if you don't have enchantment removal, it's a very hard deck to play against. It's not that it's hard against, like, certain higher-powered lists, but against low-powered lists that don't include board wipes and enchantment removal, it's just an absolutely miserable time. See if that gets a response. I think the other aggravating thing is Goshintai has access to so much, like, general non-land removal that it has, like, a bunch of removal and then just does a bunch of good stuff while playing its removal. That'd be my guess as to why people don't like playing against it. 'Good. Excuse me, sorry. Ugh. Well, as we sit in the twilight hours of 2022, how do I feel about 2022? Not really a fan. '22 was... It wasn't a terrible year, but it wasn't a good year. There were some pretty unhappy things in it, I'd say, at least for me personally. There was a lot of improvement, right? But improvement only gets you, like, so far. Doesn't necessarily feel good or always feel meaningful. So annoyed that they actually held the wash away. One second. If you got a counterspell, you got to play it now. Because if you don't play it now, I'm going to yoink it out of your hand. And if you do play it now, well, then you still have to use the counterspell up anyway. No counterspell? Perfect. 4, right? Thank you. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's pretty close to lethal. You could probably make a much better storm deck now that we have so many 0-drop non-creature spells. That might be a fun mechanic to revisit. Oh, man. Who I got rid? Doesn't matter. I'm just going to cast them all at them. You have lethal. I liked Formella. I think you could... I'm thinking, looking at this deck now, I think you could make a much more fun deck with this. Something that really has some impact. I should fix that camera, though. How's that look? Is that better? Yeah, there we go. No, you can see that I'm wearing another shirt under the sweatshirt. That can't be allowed. Oh... Kaido. Let's play Kaido. I think this was a Luxior deck. This might have been a deck designed to use Luxior to do stuff. Too many Tashas. Oprah Winfrey, you've given away your last car. It's time to die. Not really, but... metaphorically. Should I brainstorm and then... I think I will. Ah, frack. Here comes Tasha Claus. Right down Tasha Claus lane. So maybe my opponent bricked? Except this is green-black big search, so... Kaido's neat because he protects himself for a brief moment. But outside of that... Yeah, I think this is Planeswalker funky stuff. Even if I get Kaido's emblem, it's actually not going to be enough into this matchup. Interesting. Oh. I should have done Blink of an Eye first so I would have access to Mesmeric Glare. Oops. It's a bit of a mistake. So I should probably just kick Blink of an Eye, right? Like, it either will resolve or it won't. Oh, come on. Don't have negate. Swan Song became really popular, and I don't love it. Why did I include you? Tasha, I'd say. Tasha, Goshintai. Who are the other ones that people hate? Those are probably the most hated. Tasha and Goshintai are not popular decks to play against. Tasha, Goshintai, Golos, and Rusko. I think that's a pretty good top 4. Not the best cards, but it's probably a decent... it's a decent set of cards. I'm gonna block that. Tasha is just such a boring card. Are they gonna try to mill me out? I think they are. Assholes. Yeah, I got matched into it because this deck has so many planeswalkers. That would have been really useful. Blood on the Snow could have been really good. Except I'm not even running Snowlands. That's another issue I have with a lot of the decks, at least earlier on in the year. Don't want to die. Did I just play Swamp? Why did I play that Swamp? I'm getting tired. It's starting to wipe me out. There's no reason not to counterspell it, because if I don't counterspell it, they remove the counterspell, and then they can do whatever they want. If I do counterspell it, there's at least the potential illusion for several seconds that, you know, that they can't do anything about it. Also the eternal hope that they don't realize they can -2 and get Alrund back from my grave. I would have really liked Burning Rune Demon. We're gonna pick instant. Stop getting rid of my entire deck. That would be cool. But honestly, most of those cards were pretty terrible. So I guess I'm okay with that one. Oh, I hate Tasha decks. The worst decks for terrible people. I think the most depressing part of all this is that they still might deck me out at this point. Piss off. Bite me! That's a victory. I wonder if they dumped their hand and just ended up with garbage. Oh. All right, so there's like there's the heads of each of the houses in Capenna, and then there's like their underbosses. This is Jetmir's underboss. There are some cooler lists that use him now, but I just used him for ramp fetch, if I remember correctly. Or maybe I just used him for big board state. I'm all getting that. How... These decks all have 40 lands in them. I give up. How is it that I don't get, like, 3 and 4 land hands? Or, like, ones that have more than one color of land? Well, that's 2 greens on turn 4. Which might be useful to play Kura. And that would be useful to get the rest of the colored lands I actually need. I'll end the turn. They'll use Cerulean Caretaker to tap down a Mara and get a 1/1 token. Next turn we'll do Kura, the Boundless Sky, and cross our fingers that they don't have Exile and that they'll just kill it somehow. We might just Convoke out something. What's your emblem? Oh dear God. This is going to be a very short game. They'll use the -8, get the emblem. And now they have infinite card draw for the rest of the game. And a lot of token generation. I haven't seen this Planeswalker played very much. I guess it's actually pretty good in some of these. Maybe it's just that it's not quite good enough in a lot of cases. That emblem feels very good, though. How does it enter with? It enters with 3. Then you need 5-ish creatures. So you already get +1. So you only need 4 creatures. So if you drop it, emblem, and they don't have a response, that's pretty much game in your favor. Alright, I want to see something. Who do I have for 2 drops? Magda... I think this is old style ramp, but I don't have enough of my bombs. Did I put in board wipes? Depopulate Shadow the Sky. I may not have had access to better... No, I should have had access to better stuff when I made this deck. Let's go with white. Control 5 lands, they control 4, so I won't be able to get the Planescarab out. Let's just do Magda. Kura might be a deterrent for a little bit. Not very long, though. That emblem is just going to... Like, I can't maintain momentum into that. I'm going to get overrun. Oops. That could have been bad, but that water bottle is mostly empty. Kitties. Yeah, the lack of... Let's do... Stomping Ground, Sacred Foundry. As the year goes on, I got a lot better with non-basic lands, but early on they're going to be pretty crappy. No Arch, no Lab. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cannot possibly have an instant speed 0-drop Convoke spell. Please no. Not great, but still better than you making all of those 2/2s. A lot of mythics. A lot of rares. On the other hand, that is March of the Multitudes used. Maybe this is just green-white token good stuff? Though I'm still probably going to lose to it. I just don't have enough of the hard removal spells. And I'm not pulling the Ramper bombs. At some point, this person is going to play Crater Hoof Behemoth, and I lose. Or End-Raze Forerunners. Honestly, either of those serve that role at this point. It's almost like they know that I don't have cards to stop them. I want to see something. Ugh. Called it. It won't save me, but I called it. I think that's game. What do you do? I haven't seen this guy before. Cool. Well, that was a curse smacking. Alright, let's pick up the next one. So, the versions of this deck that exist now, I think, are a lot more tuned to be able to fetch out, like, good tool pieces. I think this guy ended up being, like, the most popular, along with Ginny Fey, of those sort of underbosses. I very rarely see any of the other ones these days. Especially the uncommon rarity ones. Those are almost never used as commanders. How long we got? An hour and 15 minutes until the new year. Liliana's Death Majesty, which if I remember correctly is Tribal Zombies. Game, these decks have 40 lands in them. Give me 3 land opening hands. This is not an fair ask. Alright, keep 6. Return Death Sprout. Llanowar Elves, Cultivate on turn 2 into Mr. Orfeo. Piss off with that, please. Oh, alright, let's get a mountain and let's get another forest. Put the mountain into play. Put the force into hand. Phyrexian Flesh Border. Is that Menace and Lifelink, or is it Death Touch? No, Menace and Lifelink. Okay. Is this Graveyard Reanimation? I think that's what this might be. The Anchorment Liliana is pretty decent. Right? I'm used to it being zombie tribal. This looks like a reanimator list, though, as opposed to tribal, just because it looks like it's going to be playing... That's kind of clever. If it's playing prototyped creatures cheap, and then reanimating them with the -3 to get them back as, like, from 7s, that's actually kind of a clever trick. Okay. As a unclever trick, Mr. Orfeo, the Boulder. I would like more cards, please, while I can still get them. So, this deck is just trample. It is trample, and it is trample value. Play big stuff, play as much of it as you feasibly can, and try to run your opponent over. Like they are a small child, or actually like they're a weeb, and you are the isekai truck. That's all this deck does. Yeah, this feels like it should be zombie tribal. But that's a cool card. I don't think I've had Dark Salvation played against me before. I think right now, though, I'm just going to outpace them on value with Ochre Jelly. Oh. That's kind of my expectation. Ochre Jelly and Kodama the West Tree would also be very good if I can get that off. But right now, I think I can just rush them down. And I don't think I need to worry too much about Liliana. Let me just reread this. Untouched by Death? Yeah, no, I don't. I don't. That's actually kind of a problem if they get it out for the Death Touch, but... Rootbound Crag. It's Lifelink and Menace. Yep, 2. Draw a card. So what I expect they'll do is they'll reanimate the worm in its full form next turn, which will be a 7/5 Lifelink Menace. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we get the Ochre Jelly next turn. Is this just all Lilianas? What's your ward? Ward 2? Target gets plus X. Yeah, I think that's a game. I can replay Orfeo. I can double up on Ochre Jelly. And... well, it depends. If they remove... they picked the wrong target to remove, that's game. So I just do this. Double up on that. Double up Ochre Jelly. And take a win. Well, that's neat. I haven't seen... I think that person just likes Liliana. Meduso, if you ever end up seeing this, nice Liliana deck. You probably need a little bit more spot removal, though. Said the person whose decks have been losing purely because he doesn't have enough spot removal whatsoever. Oh, alright. Ziatora. Ziatora. Oh god, there's so many of these decks. I underestimated how long this would take. I'm not even through Capenna yet. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I'm not through Capenna. Oh good, it's Rusko again. Well, lucky for you, dear Rusko player, I am duty-bound to not concede on stream. Unlucky for me, you are playing Rusko. Does Rusko actually need a nerf? Realistically, no. Not really. They're gonna get rid of Cultivate, that's annoying. No, Omen of the Hunt? Fine by me. That probably means they've got a second hand kill spell. They'll play that now and remove the Cultivate with the second one. Or they've got Negate. Let's take the bait. I'm assuming I'm going to get counterspelled. No. But this might be the comp list. That's kind of unfortunate. Two basic lands. Let's get one more swamp so we can do Cavalier of Night if it gets to that point. Actually, I don't need Cavalier of Night. I have the other one. Let's get a forest. Let's get a forest and one more swamp. The swamp is probably a mistake, but I should have put the extra swamp into play. Why did I not put the extra swamp into play? Plaza of Heroes. That's one of the cards I have been testing. And my opponent made a misplay. Thank you. I'm gonna blitz this in, actually. With a free card. And then I will probably try to remove that one next if I can. But we'll see. That's kind of what I was expecting. Makes them spend their removal, it works. Let's see if they drop Rusko here. If they don't, they're playing like a Hyper Protectorate version. That's going to be a problem. Arch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. Let's go with Goldspan. They're playing just the Hyper Counterspelly version, which is obnoxious. So they'll just play... oh, they're going to let it resolve, and they're going to have to kill Goldspan with something, which will give me more treasure, which is good, because that means next turn I get Ascendance. Yep. Thank you. Feels like they are missing their land and they're just trying to stall the game out. They're going to get rid of God Eternal Bantu, probably. Bantu's a much bigger problem for them. They should get rid of Bantu. Cavalier of Night won't come back. Bantu will. But that also probably means that they don't have any more counter spells. I'll take it! I'll take it. I'll take wins against Rusko where I can get them. Still counts. Zeatora was okay. That was not a good demo of that deck, unfortunately, which means it's time for Ognis. It's interesting to see how many untiered matchups I'm getting and like where tiers shook out. Like I would think of Vraska as much better than Ognis, but maybe that's just me. Chromatic Lantern on turn 3 is decent. Fervent Champion. I think I keep this actually. Destroy target non-land with 3 or less, right? I should see if I can bait... I should see if I can bait them out to use the first -3 on something that's not my Chromatic Lantern, probably, but... it's sorcery speed. And that's instant speed. That's a weird sound effect. I don't remember Blast Zone sounding like the bass-boosted version of the fart gun from the Minions movie. If I play Chromatic Lantern here, they'll play Vraska. They will instantly blow up Fervent Champion. Or sorry, they'll instantly blow up the Lantern, and I can't let them do that. Is this Artifact or Enchantment? Nope, it's just Artifact. Heck. Heckin' darn. Cool. Now, what I'm kind of hoping / expecting is that... Was this just Treasure? This might have just been Treasure. Revel and Rich's Treasure deck. This is actually probably so much better now because we have Black Market connections. And some of the other black, like, staples / support cards. Alright. Destroy target artifact. These are all enchantments. Could you play some artifacts, please? I'd like to get rid of them. Black-green already has so much good non-land permanent removal. There's Vraska. Oh, this is the nerfed version of Meathook Massacre. Man. For shame. For shame, for shame. Also, like, if you could play some artifacts, it'd be cool. Playing artifacts is cool. Cool people play artifacts. I might just play... I can't even do that if I don't. That's really weird that you're allowed to do that, but I'm not going to question it. Terrible use of that card, but what's the -9? Lose the game? That's actually a pretty good emblem. So at one point I was even thinking of doing this stream as I will stream until I get a win with each of these decks. I'm glad I did not do that. This has been a 5-hour stream. We're not through Capenna. Now, to be fair, Capenna is going to be a large majority of these decks. Maelstrom Pulse. I'm getting rid of your artifact. How's it feel, huh? You probably don't care because you're about to win off of being able to... You're just sack engine. Black market connections would go really well into this deck, though. I bet this card is still crazy expensive. Is it even a real card? $30. This is why we don't buy real cards. Too expensive. But yeah, so this was a treasure deck. It was just trying to get a bunch of treasure and then using that to get more treasure and then using that to win. Alright. Just gonna go see if I can find a piece of spot removal, because it will be funny if I can kill their Vraska before they get an emblem. And they would be sad. But, sadly, I cannot. And that will be the end of Ognis, the Dragon's Lash. Actually, you know who should be in this deck? Chatterfang. Chatterfang would be good in this deck. Token creation would be really fun. Alright, let's talk about Aaron. This deck hasn't been updated since it was made. When it was made, Errant is one of the least supported cards that was printed into this set. Errant has a very interesting ability that is basically supported by nothing except causality. And because of that, Errant is a pretty shit card. Also, screw you, Kira the Great Glass Spinner. I hate you so much. Let's go see if we can find a counterspell for that. Nope. Hate Kira. Hate Kira. Also did not pull a counterspell, so this game is going to be quite annoying. Oh, is this going to be Spirit Tribal? Okay, I'm slightly more enthusiastic about the thought of that. I should clarify, I hate Kira because I think it is. I think this is Spirit Tribal. Okay, I'm less filled with rage. I hate Kira because usually it's a traditional control deck or it's Kira as an extra slot in. It's basically never usually something that's actually very interesting. I don't object to losing. I object to losing to decks that are really boring to play against. If I lose to blue aggro Spirit Tribal, I'm fine with that. It's a real card? Yeah. Okay, neat. I was looking at it and I saw it was like $30. I'm like, ooh. I feel like they should have just printed those normally. But maybe that's just me. Submit 0. I feel like printing a card only in a commander set is a little... just feels a little off-putting to me, at least. Wall of Runes. I actually kind of like you there, unfortunately. Did I just... No, I actually just die if I leave you there, don't I? You're worthless. Do I have an out? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Creature becomes the target of a spell or ability for this time each turn. Copy that. I don't have a good one, but I think I can win. I can survive one more turn if I do this. Yes, because I already cast a spell this turn, so it'll stay tapped. Thank you very much. And now we're just going to dig for an answer. You're not an answer. Oh, man. Welcome to the stream, Chris. It has been a much slower 5 hours than I was expecting, to be honest. Also, that was kind of funny. I think I still lose, but that was funny. I don't see... I'm going to evoke this just in case there's a chance, but I don't think there's a chance. I think that's just game. I may as well punch back a little bit. Oh. That would have been actually not very useful because I still barely would have the mana to cast it. Okay, I'm fine with losing to aggro blue tribal spirits. That's actually kind of fun. Oh, sucks to lose, though. Also, I think we have a fair number of decks that we can clean out and delete, so let's do that very quickly. Last played. Goodbye, Errant. That video actually did surprisingly well for some reason. I don't know why. It wasn't a good deck. Goodbye, Ziatora. Goodbye, Ognis. Goodbye, Rocco. Rocco was fun. Goodbye, Kaito. Dear God. So there's 96 decks. I've gotten through less than 20 of these so far. Goodbye, Keza. I'm going to be doing these in batches just because otherwise, when I do the find match, it's been removing it. So then I have to go back and click the queue, and it's just costing time. All right, Obnixilis. Obnixilis, I don't think my list has probably aged very well, but Obnixilis I think is still probably a valid commander. I think there's some discussion that it's actually a very good tool against Rusko at the moment because it's just a very solid aggro tool. So let's see how it does. Obnixilis versus Giada. This is lore friendly. What do we got? Stone Sanctum. Gimme 3 lands, and gimme lands in more than one color. That's all I ask. 1 second, I need to think. Okay. We'll get the black mana this turn, so I have it for turn 3. This is not a terrible opening hand. Pass the Torch is going to be quite useful into Giada. Let's do the Hellhound for right now. Now, Antagonize and other stuff. There's that. Duress hits non-creature, non-lands. Let's do Pass the Torch. Give it to Artillery Enthusiast. Why did you spend my 1 black source? Whatever. I should have been more careful. I didn't want to spend the black source. I shouldn't have let it. Let's get rid of that. Get another 2-drop. Need like 1 more land. That would probably be necessary. Even though Duress is only going to let me hit non-creatures. I should probably do Obnixilis next turn, especially if I can hit a land. If I can hit a land... Ooh, that changes things up a little bit, though. Book of Exalted Deeds, Board Wipe, Big Chunky Angel. I can get rid of one of these. Book of Exalted Deeds. Probably should have gotten another Starnheim Unleashed, though. I would just love it. These decks have 40 lands in them, but I can't seem to draw any... I can't seem to draw any lands. It's quite a bummer. Yep, okay, so they foretold Starnheim. Here's that. That is a 2/4. I currently have 4 cards in my graveyard. Let's go for it. And then let's deal some cards out of your deck. Authority of the Consuls would actually be kind of big. But I'm not going to get it off. Alright. Blade of the Oni. Light of the Legion. Now the downside is that they can get, what, 3/4/4 angels? And that will hose me pretty bad. I'm doing it. Next turn they're going to have a bunch of angels, so there's not much point to keeping Blade of the Oni around. So I'm going to try to just race him to the grave. They're going to have to discard the card. I get 2 more turns. If they play any cards, they can't discard from hand, they can't protect. Yep, there's a bunch of angels. That's 1 card in hand, right? I think that's game. And there we go. Obnixilis is quite good. I really like him. Oh boy. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control. Tap target creature. Oh man, I like this. I like the art for this card. I like that she's like put little hats on all of them. That amuses me. That's the sort of dumb thing I enjoy. Alright, Xander. Xander is my least favorite of the 5 houses of Capenna. He is too expensive, his effect is fairly minimal and doesn't do enough once you play him. He's just generally kind of garbage. This compromises my entire opinion on Xander. I personally think he's by far the worst of the 5. Is this a keepable opening hand? I should probably start looking at these deck lists before I play them, but you know, that's time that could be spent losing to Go Shintai. Does anybody know when Go Shintai got added? Because I feel like if I looked that up, I would have a good sense of when, like when artifact or when enchantment removal went from you should have this if your deck is competitive to if you do not run enchantment removal, you are going to lose 60% of the time in the queue. I'm not saying that good decks don't have enchantment removal. I'm saying that there was a point in time when it was not, like, legally required to run enchantment removal or die. Let's do you. We'll do Grim Tutor next turn. I'm in blue, red, black. What do I have for enchantments even? I've got Return to Hand. But I'm not sure that I have much else. Oh, just piss off with that, will you? Let's go see what I got access to. Ob is quite good. I don't see anything that is technically hard enchantment removal. This is going to be a long game. So let's do this instead. If I'm really lucky, maybe it won't be an awful, awful version of a Goshintai. But I'm personally skeptical of that. Also kind of ballsy there to go to combat without playing your lands. I hate that card. I hate that card. I hate that card so very, very much. But yeah, I loathe Sanctum of All, mostly in games where I can't stop it from doing things and then I lose. That's the cause of like the 90% of the loathing. But there was a beautiful time when you did not need to play to counter that card. And now you need enchantment removal. Like, you just need enchantment removal or you can get stuffed. That's literally the game. I think a lot of these earlier decks are going to run into that issue. Where they're just going to get played into... They're going to go into Goshintai and some of these other artifact enchantment decks, and they're just going to get absolutely hammered. If I get another land, it might be worth doing Meat Hook Massacre for 4. Why did I put Jaren in this? No, really, why did I put you in this deck? What on earth was I thinking? Alright. Let's do Kaido. Get Replicating Ring, which I cannot use. And my opponent is going to get to draw, what? 8 cards? No, I'm sorry, 10 cards. 11 cards. Shouldn't that have triggered twice? Oh, they don't control 6 shrines yet. It won't. Oh, I see. Okay, so they... That's a weird resolution of the stack. I get it. But basically, Sanctum of All goes on the stack. Haunted goes on the stack. Haunted resolves, right? Sanctum of All resolves, fetches Haunted of Night's Reach. Haunted of Night's Reach is going to be garbage. Goshintai players should have to play against other Goshintai players. There should be Goshintai queue. Or at the very least, there should be, we check to see if your deck has enchantments before we queue you into this. It's just such a hopeless matchup if you get a little bit unlucky and you don't have like the counter spells, the hard removal for it. Come on, spend the mana. Do it. Do it. Make a billion. So, if I drew a swamp, no, I need like 2 more cards to win this turn. I'm trying to see if there's any feasible way I can think of an out that even exists. There kind of is. I want to take it, but like, it's not actually an out. It's more a annoy my opponent as I lose. Wish this wasn't the nerfed version of Meat Hook Massacre. Also, you haven't won yet, mate. You need to do a few more things. You've definitely almost won, but you have not actually won. You're going to go fetch the one that makes me get stabbed for each shrine that you control. But I'm only going to have to give up... Let's see. Sanctum of All resolves. Discard 4 cards. I've only almost certainly lost. I haven't lost. Okay. So that's real bad. Still not a loss yet, though. Oh my god, just get the shrine that kills me. Maybe I can mill them out if they're just going to mess with me for a while, but... Otherwise, this game's probably over. Avacyn hits like a truck. Don't read his text. Just kill him. Okay, now give up half your non-land permanents. I should have left him in the graveyard. That was dumb of me that I didn't do that. Back 6 permanents. Probably Tokasia's Welcome, something Greatness, Midnight Clock, Gilded Lotus, and 1 Avacyn. And then maybe a Shrine, or Prismatic Bridge. I don't think they're gonna lose. They would have to really screw up. 5, 6, 7, 8. And I don't have enough mana to easily recast. They would have to do something inanely stupid. Let's get rid of you, 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 you. I think they still win this, just they have too much good stuff out. They would have to somehow draw, you know, if they'd kept Honden of seeing wins out, maybe there was a chance for me to deck them. But I don't think that's happening. I think if they just punch my face, right, I still just lose. Also, they have Midnight Clock to reset their deck if they absolutely have to, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think right now they're just at that choice paralysis stage of the game where it's like, what do I do? What do I click on? It's like, dude, I have 1 card in hand. I have 4 mana open. Just cash to your commander and then punch me in the face. All your permanents are indestructible. Unless I make you sack stuff, I can't kill anything. Unless I recast my commander, I can't make you sack stuff. Even if I get Kaido's Emblem, there's no single card in my deck that can make a big enough difference here in blue and black. Any moment now. Any moment. Alright, I'm gonna get some water since my opponent seems to have forgotten that they are supposed to be playing Magic. No, they've remembered. Okay, good. I'll sack this and dig for a card. Okay, that's actually... I got no instants or sorceries, though. If I had a way to punch through with Croxa, maybe I could do something. But I don't think there's a out. Well, shit. Dang, they were intelligent enough. So they didn't grab the Honden of seeing wins back. If they'd done that, then there was a chance, but I think that's game. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick since this game is about to end. Ooh. Oh, can you guys hear the water from outside? Is that an issue? My bad. I've had the window open, but I didn't realize it was quite pouring down rain. 1 second. I was about to feel quite bad for not blocking, but not like it's an issue. Oh. We have 20 more minutes on this stream, and then I am probably going to head to bed. But yeah, Xander is my least favorite. His high mana cost just makes him not great. Vivian I ended up liking a lot more than I thought I would when I first made the decks with her. I actually really like her decks. I had some really fun games with Vivian when I first made this deck. Mostly ones with... this is actually a decent opening hand, right? Are we playing in two? Xanthar? I'm gonna hope and pray that I get this. It may just also be that the like general skill of folks in Historic Brawl has amped up quite a lot. Let's see if the negate comes out. Yep, it's Control Xanthar. Lovely. A lot more blue-black. I'm not sure I'd consider Vivian and Xanthar to be a particularly fair matchup, but... let's play Helm of the Host. Xanthar's pretty obnoxious sometimes, because he can basically just lock you down. Do I think they have another 2-drop counterspell? Yes, I do. I think they definitely do. Do I think I'm going to play into it anyway? Yeah. It's kind of required. Why did I put the Uzolith in this deck? Oh, because this deck is a, I put it in because I know this deck's a... Maybe I should just put Helm of the Host onto the Grazer and just made a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's actually kind of good. That means they don't have something better. That means I can do Vivian on the Hunt. Got the highest power of all these. 5, 6, 7, 8. I quite liked Vivian. That Gilded Lotus is going to be a problem, though. And they're going to put Swiftfoot Boots onto somebody, aren't they? If I don't block, what will happen? What will happen is that I will go down low enough and then I won't necessarily get a chance to... Let's do... So now I have 8-8 in stats to block with. They'll play Xanthar. They'll move the Swiftfoot Boots to Xanthar. Which isn't a terrible position to be in. No, they're going to play... Which version of Jhin is this? The one that's going to make me really wish that I had played the other dude the other turn. Ah, well. Something, something, beggy choosy. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. I'll probably put the reality chip onto Jhin Gitaxis. No. Okay. They're just going to defend Xanthar. Sack Azusa, because I don't have... Good Wolf is a 3-3. Could I have it fight anything interesting? Not really. Renata. Just gonna hit him in the face. Renata also doesn't do as much for them as it could. Why was that only... Oh, it was Gilded Lotus. It wasn't only 2 mana. Oh, that's kind of bad, though. That is what I would call unfortunate. Will they chump? I don't think they will. Because I don't think you will, I think I can do this. Oh, I don't have a 7-drop? Okay, you're a 6-drop, not a 7-drop. Good to know. But you are there in case I need you at some point. think I just gotta go wide. If I could just get my Luxior, I would be in such a good position to try to finish this game out. Or if I could play Great Henge, but I can't without it being can't discovery. Now. Can I draw a card somehow? No. Enchantment creature. Yes, I can. Alright, let's do this. Do you not counter? You don't counter enchantments? He's dying. I want you to die. Man, okay, so I misplayed that. Also, sucks to have a Planeswalker with like 20 things on them that doesn't make as much of a difference as you'd like. I need to get Cavalier of Thorns killed. I need to get Cavalier of Thorns killed. I need to get back probably Key to the Arcane, because that'll look like the juiciest target to be countered. I'll take it. Thank you, Kogla the Titanate. One of the really good green cards, I feel like, actually, from Korea for Historic Brawl. 8 minutes left. Let's see. But yeah, Vivian was one of my favorite decks, actually, of those. Elspeth was... I remember liking Elspeth more than I thought. I did the Planeswalkers fairly late in the set because, like, Planeswalkers are kind of a hard to... You don't necessarily get them early on, right? So... And also, like, Planeswalkers are not always the most fun commanders to build around. They're usually at the mythic rarity, and they're not necessarily super fun. Queen Elanel of Rudark, a.k.a. Token Hyper Rushdown. Did I put board wipes into this deck? Hard to tell. But I got Heliod and I got Luminarch Aspirant, so let's see if that's good enough. This might have just been like general tokeny support stuff. Boo. Double boo. I should have mulliganed for board wipes. But I did not, and now I'm gonna get kicked in the head. Maybe they won't have more hard removal. That's bad. Actually, no, that's really good. I don't know how to explain to you that you may have just made a mistake with this. Like... Elspeth is kind of good. Not like the greatest card to ever walk the face of the world, but pretty good. I'm just going to really hope that you don't pull targeted removal. This is going to be a very weird game to end the year on. One second. 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 times 3, that should only be 45. So why are they attacking it with everything? They are attacking it with everything because they have a pump spell, and they think they can just win off that. Right? I should probably protect 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have a pump spell in hand. They're going to use it and go for lethal. They have hard removal that they're waiting to use. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And with that, good game. And Happy New Year, folks. Welcome to 2023. I think my voice cracked with that. That has been 6 hours of streaming. How many decks did we even get through? I thought we would get through more. So let's send off the last bunch. Last played. Elspeth. I actually really like Elspeth. I should make another one of those decks at some point. Vivian. Xander. Obnixilis. And Slimefoot. Since I played him on stream, we'll get rid of him on stream. How many did we get through? Alright, I've got one... No, I've got a few more new Capenna decks to go through, actually. That was... Wow. 96. What's 96 minus 58? It means that you can't do math. Is what that means. It's 2 and 60. 38 decks. 38 games of Magic. Over 6 hours. Woo! If anybody's still around, maybe you had a good time. Maybe hit that like and subscribe and all of that. I have a new project for next week. I will probably be back to streaming weekly. Monday will probably not be. It'll probably be a Rusco list. I've got 2 Rusco lists that I'd like to show off. One of them is mine. One of them is a very tuned comp list. So if you thought Rusco was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet till you've seen this comp list. It's horrifying. I'm very curious to see how it does in the comp league overall, even though I don't really play comp league. Let's open some packs actually while we talk about this. See if we get anything else that we need from Brothers War. Ooh, I don't have this guy yet. I think this guy's supposed to be pretty fun. Create 2 copies that are tokens of it. If you cast it... There's some real fun, like, double mythic combo with that guy, I think. Draconic Destiny. Unfortunately, I already have a copy of that mythic. Obstinate Balroth. I'm actually happy about that. I don't have any copies of that yet. Mythic Wild Card. The first Mythic Wild Card of 2023. Oh, man. We are out of 2022. So, yep, I've got some other little projects that I would like to finish up. I've had some other smaller stuff that I've been trying to, like, wrap up and then do. Do you know what's really sad? So, some of those were against a friend, so they wouldn't count for that. But that had to be 38 games or so minimum, maybe minus 10. I only won 13. I think Brawl's become a much more competitive format since the last time I played a lot of these decks. But we've cleared out plenty of space for some new ones, so we got that. That is, I think, gonna be everything for this stream. So yeah, anybody who stopped by, thanks for watching. If you like Historic Brawl, please subscribe. That was kind of fun. Good way to send off most of these, I think. Anybody who stopped by and watched for any amount of time, definitely appreciate it. But that is gonna be it for me for today. We didn't get through as many of these as I'd hoped. Only got through like a third of them. But I guess that's kind of to be expected if you stream for a couple hours. We'll see if... see how it all wraps out in the end. Oh boy. Thanks for watching. I will be back to my normal schedule of streaming on Monday next week. So, see you then.